Hello. Send out all the things. Go to here. Here. Okay. I got that pin. Oops. What the hell did I just do? And copy. Oop, that's on the wrong screen. Let's see. Okay. That one. And that one. And yeah. I think that's it. Oh. Nope, that's not it. One more thing. Well, two more things technically. Copy. Close. That one. That one. Oh, no. That one. I need that one. I feel like I'm missing something. But that's okay. Alright. So let me Okay. So let me get this switched over here and here. All right. I am real. Oh. There. Okay. So today I'm starting a co-op map that people are welcome to hop into. So if you choose to hop in, you're more than welcome. I've got the invite code posted. I've also got a link to a Discord. So that's my Discord server. So that's in there if people want to do like voice comms. You know, if they want to join and come in and chat, I will talk with them a little bit before we put audio in, just to make sure that they understand that, you know, it's live on the internet. But yeah, other than that, everybody's welcome to join in. And so I'm going to go ahead and start this map up. And we'll... So the only thing that I changed on this was I put default 5-day seasons. You know, up from a 3-day season. So that's the only real change that I put out there. So, but yeah, everybody's welcome to come along and chat. So make sure everything's up and running.
Captain!
Good.
A moment, sir. The horses will need to rest soon.
There are more trees around than I'd like. But the dusk is near. Let's make camp.
Yes, sir. Hold! We are not going to stay!
Alright. So I'm going to go ahead and skip through this for my guy. It's very red. So, let's see here. I don't want heterochromia on. Good enough. Cool. And I learned something important. So I started a new game, single player, to test a couple things out off stream. I learned a couple important things. One of them is that I'm going to take the take the initial quest for like relearning how to do stuff, because you actually get a few things out of it. So let's see. I am going to do this engagement a little bit differently. I'll talk about the things that I learned in single player here in a minute. I need to actually read this. I like it. Okay. Like this. All right. Okay. So there's a couple things you get out of this list of exercises. You build a couple items, but there's a couple of things that you actually get. So, for example, you can butcher the chicken, which is super... which is actually helpful, because it gives you a couple early... excuse me. It gives you just a little extra early food. Which, I mean, there's nothing wrong with not taking it. Like, I did just fine in single player when I went without, but you know, it's a good thing to have. Cool. So then I got my sticks. Okay. So craft a stone knife. So I need 5 sticks for that. Stone knife. So torch. Craft a wooden spear. Cool. See, that gave 4 meat and 26 feathers. Which, I mean, that's the little, you know, it's not much of a difference, but it is a little bit of an early game advantage. Cool. And then let's go in here. Let's grab my spear. Torch goes in the equipped spot. Okay. Okay. Oh, he's in his house. No. Oh, he's in the sick house.
My favorite patient is back.
Um, okay. So the nice part is that once you complete that, so you can complete that, which gives you this small handful of stuff, and then that allows you to go talk to this guy, which he'll send you to Derwin.
Finally, the winter's over.
Okay, so let me pause here real quick and talk about what I learned in the single player. So what I learned when I started the single player was I was testing the crops feature, the crops management feature for farming. And so I experimented with this whole interface. And I learned a couple cool things about it, which you know, when we get to that point in this game, should hopefully be useful. Oops. He is somewhere behind this. That means he's downstairs. Yes, there's Derwin. Okay. Cool.
Just a little bit of courage. You'll find a way.
It's the king. As long as he doesn't poke his nose into my business, I can poke my nose into his.
Ka, me, ha, me, ha.
Okay. So, I decided I'm going to put the main village down here. Not for any real particular reason. There's a couple spots up here that would be okay for building. They're a little rough terrain-wise, but they would be viable. I like this spot down here. There's access to water. Seems to be several resources, and most importantly, right by that mine, which helps get an early economy started, which I really enjoy.
Stupidity is the one deadly illness.
Okay. So, I'm gonna take this, that, those, stone axes, stone spears, torch, the wooden hammer, and the potions of instant healing. Yeah, I know I'm carrying too much. That's okay though. So let me open up my inventory. Do my... Okay, so bow goes there. Arrows go there. Oh yeah, I forgot. You can't put those on the bar in this game. Let's see, the axe goes there. Hammer goes there. I've already got a simple torch up. Okay. So the only real deviation I had in this game from from the normal game is I went ahead and changed it to 5 days per season rather than 3. That was really the only change that I decided to make. Everything else is default. You know, I want to be able to come in and actually enjoy, enjoy messing around. And if anybody chooses to come in and play, I hope they enjoy those settings too, and we can just have fun. So I'm probably not going to pick up much in the way of materials or anything on my way here. I'm going to head down this way. I'm sure there are more ideal spots to build, but this one I'm pretty convinced after looking around a little bit. This wouldn't be a bad place to start a multiplayer game like this, and then obviously, people can build. Oh, the other thing I did change was the buildings. I think I upped the building capacity on this game. Actually, I don't remember if I did all the way or not. So I'll come back and clean that up. But I want to get down here and build a house. Get a house and hopefully a resource storage built. And that way, I can start with player housing. Because really what I want to do is build a handful of houses down here for people. I think I'm going to do it a little bit different here. Thinking about it. Excuse me. One of the big things to think about when you're designing houses initially, and just all your other buildings too, is trying to plan for their upgrade. So the nice feature is that you can upgrade a building in place, which I think is pretty awesome. You know, so I want to preserve, at least initially, I want to preserve as many of these maple trees as possible. So what I'm thinking initially here is I'm going to put a house. So I'm going to put a house down here at this end. Sweet. So I'm basically going to initially stick a house down here at this end, and then actually kind of build my way back towards that mine entrance as far as, and what I'll do is I'll put housing kind of on this back side, that way we can still access the rocks and stuff for limestone and other mining activities, without disrupting too much. I want to stick it like right about like that, because hopefully, so one thing I want to look at is how much room I have in the back to expand. No, I want to move that a little closer to the road. So I want to actually move that a little bit further out towards the road. So more like that. Because houses take up a bigger footprint, and I'm thinking that'll be enough of a footprint increase that I can actually go ahead and use that as my mayoral house, so to speak. Oops. Oh, I forgot. I don't have any weight stuff right now. Okay, let's drop the logs. Okay. Quit moving. Okay, that's all I can take of that. Okay. Nice. All right. All right. So I got rid of a fair bit of weight. So breaking this axe. Okay. Not as worried about a well right now. I'll put one in place once we get a little further in. I really don't need a well until I have villagers. Villagers are really what drive that because you need to be able to fill water containers. But other than that, it doesn't serve a lot. It doesn't serve me a whole lot as a player because I can drink from any open water source. And at least in what I've experienced so far, it's not like water sources freeze in the winter either. So, because of that, I don't have any real pressure, so to speak, to get a well in place until I have villagers. Okay. Okay. So I'm definitely going to do my points a little bit different. I'm going to do XP gain on as many things as I can initially, and then I will respec once I hit 10 points. You know, I will, I'll hold on to it so that I can get, you know, max in each category as quick as possible. Okay. Okay. We knock over this birch for a couple. And hopefully that will give me enough to be able to finish off my, oops. So I think this will let me finish the house. We'll see. There's a log. So yeah, I'll have one left over. One log left over. Sweet. First simple house completed. Cool. Alright, so feathers, log, meat, sticks, stones, straw. Alright. So all of that can be all that I can leave alone. We did 95. Okay. So first things first here. I'm going to build up a little bit of a, because I don't think I can build, yeah. So I'm not quite there as far as being able to build a resource shed yet. So I'm going to gather trees because I need quite a few logs for most of this construction. Come here. Build another stone axe. So for efficiency's sake, I'm going to focus on cutting down all these maples in this area. I definitely want to focus on trying to get that much going up. Hey, thanks for the follow there, Buttercup. Welcome to the channel. Let's see, let's drop all this stuff off. Oh, I saw a maple over here. Yeah, there's one. So there's a maple here. Now, do I have... Okay, so I've got 2 extra axes right now. Nice. New skill point. I will take that. So for efficiency of materials, I'll do this the first couple days, but I definitely want to strip that mine out before before the season is out. So we shall see. I need to build some torches before I do that too. I need to remember. Take lots of simple torches in. But yeah, this should be a good initial little village spot. That way we can go from there. Oh, 1 log too many. Dang it. It's worth a shot. Probably going to be pushing the weight limit on this house, now that I think about it, because it can only hold 50. Yep. Capped it out. Okay. There's that log. Alright, so let's get reeds so I can make simple torches. Hopefully. So a fair bit of straw here will hopefully allow me to to get enough simple torches I can go mine that. Go mine out the copper if nothing else. Gonna have to build some kind of storage before then though. So I need to look at what buildings are available. Because long term, well, not long term, but initially setup wise at least, what I'm thinking is hopefully taking over this whole little valley out here. And I'll build player housing here. I'm going to reserve this whole corner up here for the mine building. Service buildings will generally be over here, and then I'm hoping to turn a big chunk, if not all of this, into farm, and then do NPC housing up here. That's initially what I'm thinking anyways. We'll see. I mean, that'll be an evolving plan as people come and go, or if they choose to play or whatever. So, you know, the little things. But, okay, so sticks and straws. So let's build, well, let's build a half dozen simple torches. Then we'll look at building availability. See what I've got here. So we've got the well. Is there anything in here that I can build? About survival. Nope. Build an orchard. Field. Yeah, I'll probably put so I'll probably use this side out here for the orchard. Pick out kind of a semi-straight area. However the building alignment works, but we'll use kind of this back half for the orchard. And I'm just gonna build a big 16 by 16 or 8 by 8, I guess. Whatever the biggest orchard is. And I'll fill it with the 4 types. I'm not as concerned with hops right now, but I'll build the 4 types of fruit trees there. So that's what I'm feeling, anyways. I need to do something for initial money here. And oh, that's interesting. Okay. So I'll probably have to build a well after all. So, because I'm gonna have to build one anyways, I'm gonna build it probably on the other side of the river where I'm planning to do the NPC housing. No, I should build it over here with services. Yeah, I should build it over here with services. And something I've got to keep in mind is that they're going to have to walk from housing to services. So I don't want to make that too terribly far, but I do want it far enough that I've got room to build stuff. So let's build extraction, build a well. Let's see, can I build it up on this hill maybe? No, it will not let me. Okay. So let's put it right there. Why not? Nice, resource building unlocked. So that right there will let me finish off that port. So I need 4 more logs. Alright, because I can build a resource building, and I'm actually going to consider that a service at this point. I want that to be as close to this mine entrance as possible. So what I'm going to do... Oops, that's a house. Resource storage. Okay. So I want this where it won't expand necessarily, but the materials will change as we upgrade it. I'm going to put it right there. And this should let me burn the resources that I've already gathered. Because of this. So let me turn that on. And turn that off. Okay. So that'll play my cool little... So I made a little follow noise. Just a little 10-second soundbite for when people follow the channel. It'll play a cool little sound. And now that when that auto triggers, you guys should be able to hear it too. Okay, cool. Well is complete. Alright, so what I need out of this is the stone. Do, thanks to my previous save, I'm familiar with this, so I can navigate this much better. I'm going to use the stone from in here to help get this building started. Really, all I'm looking for initially is copper because it's the only thing I can use. So I'll use it to get my stone up. There, good. So that's all the stone that I need to do my building. There we go. So let's go ahead. I need to drop that just because. Oops. Wrong button. I need to drop that, and I need to drop that so that I can go get lumber because logs are important. logs here. Okay. Let's run across and attack this maple. I mean, I know I'm wiping out a deer. Eventually I'll be wiping out this deer, but that's okay. I'd rather wipe out a deer spawn and have a large area. I mean, you can't build anywhere without wiping out some wild animals in this game, so. Just kind of the nature of the beast. Nice. A little bit of spruce. Okay. Get all this back. See what it totals up to. Okay. So there's that. Oh, I forgot to move myself. I always do that when I switch over to playing this game. Need to move myself up to there. That way, you guys can actually see the tools and stuff. It's not just a random tool flying out of the middle of nowhere. I guess actually the best place to put myself would be in the upper corner over on the other side. Guess that would probably actually be the best place to put myself. Okay. Sell this real quick. Or gather this. Nice. I am able to carry all this. Well, let's see here. Nope. That was not a ding. Okay. Build a little village for people. Nice. I like being able to complete stuff. I don't know why, there's something satisfying about building snapping together. Alright, so let's see. I need a log and a log. Log, log. So 3 logs will get me the front roof. So I need 4. Need 6 more logs for this building. Okay. So 2 maple trees. Always appreciate maples. Alright, so this will let me finish. Hey, Diesel. How's it going, man? How goes the Saturday? Nice. So there's that. Gotta build another hammer. Yeah, I don't know if you saw the announcement about the event going on over there at SM2. They've got an event going on, though, for a chainsword skin for completing 10 operations, 10 successful operations. So, you know, with your tendency to drop, that'll be, 20 to 25 operations. Dynasty's going pretty good, man. 40, you say? So I was being generous with 25, What can I say? You drop more than anybody I know. It's crazy. I almost wonder if it's something to do with the Xbox version. Yeah, exactly. That Xbox life. One of these days, I'll get you convinced to come over to the to PC. One day. One day. Yeah, no, Dynasty's going good, man. It's been going real good, actually. So I went ahead and so I started back over on a new save, and what it is I started this one as a co-op, and I went and pinned all the information for people, and they are more than welcome to jump in and actually play. So I've got so it's 4-player multiplayer, so there's 3 other spots, so people can hop in and come join and play if they would like. So but yeah, I've been falling back in love with this. Yeah, so you can play on so it is console. It's got Xbox and PlayStation. So one of the guys that found me on Christmas, over the Christmas break here, the last few days. I want to say it was Christmas Eve, possibly. Hellhond was saying that they play on PlayStation 5. And the only real limiting difference between PC and the console versions is the number of save slots that you have available, it sounds like. So on the console version, it sounds like you're limited to like 5 save slots. But other than that, should be the same, basically the same game. So, but yeah, I'll probably be doing some Space Marine 2 here tonight at some point. I know I talked to wow, I am blanking, man. Just doing too many things at once, I guess. Talked to one of the guys, and he was saying that he wanted to run some ops this weekend. So, yeah, I'll definitely be on Space Marines later, hopefully. Yeah, I will. I'll definitely let you know when I get on. So I'll be doing this till at least, well, for at least another hour probably. And then after that, it'll just depend on what's going on after that. That is sticks. That is not straw. That is straw. Build the roof. Build the roof. Yeah, I tested a bunch of stuff. I was talking with a couple of different people that stopped by and swung through chat. And, you know, we were talking medieval Dynasty, and in our conversations we were talking about crops the other day, and so I went ahead and started up a single player and got it to the point where I could mess with crops to test some stuff. So hopefully, if they get on, or if they feel like, you know, playing these things or whatever, I can show them what I discovered, which amounts to basically that you can set the crops for each season. That's a little messy of a UI, but that way, if you're auto farming, you know, if you've got your NPCs doing your farming for you, you can, you know, get each crop for each season set on a field. It is too damn dark. I need to... Ah! I am blind. I would like to do the sleepies. I would like to do the sleeps. Alright, cool. But Yeah, hopefully maybe with this latest patch they finally hopefully fixed your black screening issue. That would be ideal. Yeah, I wouldn't hold my breath either, to be honest with you at this point, but, you know. Damn it. One more stick. Yeah, they're not exactly, you know, batting 1,000 with getting that fixed. Kind of surprised it's been such a long, ongoing issue. Really.
I can't recall the taste of food.
You know, you'd think they'd have fixed it. Oh, would you look at that? That's cool. Let's get a random little find. It kind of makes me wonder how small the Xbox audience is, you know? Like that's been the thought that's come up for me
The
more
more you
than
work,
once,
the hungrier you get.
you know. Was maybe the reason they're not fixing it is because it's just such a small community over there that, you know, they might be blaming it on, like, you know, one person's setup being messed up or something, you know what I mean?
I could eat a horse.
I know that's one thing that Thor talks about with CCP was, you know, there was a bunch of, they had an issue in EVE that basically the devs, because of the area that his group controlled, they reported these bugs.
Seems I forgot about food.
And
Again.
the devs didn't do anything about it, and it wasn't until basically they blew everything up and left, and new people came in, and the new people came in, and were like, hey, here's all these bugs. They reported all the same crap that they had, and basically the dev response was, oh, we thought that was just them. Like, we didn't realize this was, like, a problem that actually affected, like, other people. And then they went in and fixed all of it. So, that's why I was wondering, you know, maybe it's a similar type of situation. Oh, hell no. No, absolutely. There's not a good justification for that kind of thing, but as you and I both know as longtime gamers, I mean, you know, sometimes people make crappy decisions on how to allocate their resources. So, You just never know. I mean, it's sad, but it's true. You just never know. So now let's migrate this stuff out of here. So the feathers, the sticks, the straw all go to the other building. Feathers, sticks, straw. Okay. This stuff picked back up and put back in the storage. Yeah, I'm playing this a little bit different than I have been up to this point. Between the game I've been streaming and then my little test bed that I was doing my offline testing, I got to mess around in this particular little chunk of the map. So I'm running around a little faster than I would normally. Just basic familiarity. Bunny trap. Oh, I need 10 sticks. Why does it seem like I always need sticks? I always need sticks and logs and planks. Okay. Let's go back up here and set this bunny trap. Oh, I actually hit that thing. Nice. That's actually surprising to me. sticks. I definitely want to get everything out of here that I can, but at the same time, I'm so limited on weight. So limited on weight. Here. Use most of these stones to get this thing started. It's a little too close, apparently. Yeah. There's a way. It has to get bigger though when it becomes a level 2 because it adds the pottery wheel. Well, actually I say that. When it adds the pottery wheel, does the building get physically bigger? I don't remember. Well, let's do this. Let's build it back there. So we'll build it, and then if we gotta move it, we'll move it. We'll tear it down and move it to the next spot. Hmm. 8 logs, huh? See, I need 6 for this. level of production. Take it. Okay. Let's see. Workshop and smithy. Yep. Definitely take the bonus XP from that, since that's where I'm mostly focusing initially. Nice. An herbalist hut. No, that's something I need to actually look into on this playthrough. Seeing what, seeing if that's early game profitable. Imagine it probably is, honestly. Just not something I've been messing with, which I need to. Okay. I stripped all the straw. Mined all the straws. Okay. There's that. Oops. I should actually dig all these stumps up too while I'm here, just so these birch trees don't come back. I got materials. Let's build another. not what I was looking for. Axe. Framing done. And I'm still gonna be one log short on the roof of this thing. Damn it. One more log. Need to take a second and go check a couple of things here. Hmm. Oh, there we go. Wonder if there's a way to get that visible. No, that is not what I wanted to do. There we go. So there is a way to see that. So now... Ugh. You're killing me here. Okay, so let's close that real quick. Go back here. Bear with me a moment if you don't mind. I am trying to figure out I'm not really tracking why that's not working. Oh well, it is what it is. I will finish messing with that later. is now built. I really hope that building doesn't expand when I level it up. I really think it does, but I don't remember. So I need 2 logs for a wooden shovel. So I need to cut down a birch tree. That'll let me take all these damn dig all these stumps up. That way I got room for stuff. Guess I should think about this for a second. Yeah. To get a shovel. And let's put that in slot 6, I guess. Nah, slot 2. I'm gonna dig up these stumps that are close to my buildings. Now, let's see. Is that a production building? I don't remember what the herbalist is considered. It's not a service, it's not production. Survival? Yeah, survival. Okay. That's interesting. I think this is a building that does get bigger as you level it, so give that a try. One sec here. I need to open this up. Oops. If it'll let me, I guess that would be the other. Oops. So let's do this. Okay. That. There we go. Okay. Oops. About to start dying in this damn game. Drink. It's kind of at a wonky angle. How much stone do I have? 6 more stone to finish this foundation. No, 4. Okay. Take the logs, return the stones. I sure as hell don't need that up anymore. Yep. Okay. That way if I get rid of all these birch trees, I won't feel bad. Oh, I don't have to deal with them being in the damn way. And I just won't generally feel bad when I have to do stuff. I've already dug the stumps up, so it's not like they're gonna regrow. That.
It seems I forgot about food. Again.
See if I can build the rest of this wall up. Nice. With those sticks I can actually build both side walls too.
I could eat a horse.
Okay. Cool. Back here. Actually, let's put the dried meat.
I can hear my stomach rumbling.
Let's eat one of these oat rolls. Hopefully, by doing it this way, it'll, with any luck, it'll, oh, I didn't think about that. Did I just wallop that thing? Huh, good. That was dumb luck. Very easily could have just destroyed that damn well. That would have sucked. That would have sucked a lot.
It sure is frosty.
I'm already getting cold. That's interesting. It's only night in the springtime. That's not good. Definitely shows the value of that insensitive perk. As far as survival. Okay, so then I need 16 straw, it looks like. So, let's put the feathers and the logs. Sticks up. Alright. Welcome, welcome. I see I got a second viewer in there. Hope your night's going well. Okay. Yellow and a blue, yellow and red. Huh. That's a pretty steep jump. Where the dyes are concerned. It's kind of nutty. The only way I see this being viable, these low prices, would be you'd have to have somebody who was out gathering all the time. Definitely love the... Oh, no, that's interesting. 4 temperature tolerance for 5 minutes for 5 hops. That's interesting. Huh. Whoa. Oh, okay, so this is the skill reset potion. That is a high price tag, dude. That is a super high price tag. Poisoning arrows, nice. Huh. Alright. So, definitely doesn't look like a high value type thing. Something that'll produce much when it comes to that, but that's okay. Alright, let's get all these birch stumps out of here, since this is where I'm going to be building all my service buildings. Back up. There we go. Yeah. Need more sticks and more stones. Oop. Not paying attention to my weight. Drop. Yeah. So I need to drop a log and a stone, apparently. There's my log, there's my stone. Alright. Okay. Nice. New extraction level. Oh. Maybe I dinged and I wasn't paying attention. More experience earned. Definitely capping the level experience on this run. We shall see. Another stone axe. I got one. Birch stump. Alright. I'm gonna leave that maple stump for as long as I can. I'm not worried about birch stumps. I don't really care for birch trees. They're kind of kind of a waste material-wise early, just because you're only getting 2 logs when you could be getting 3 or more out of spruce or maple. I mean, birch win just in sheer volume because they're freaking everywhere. Those are all maple. Let's see, that's birch. That's birch. That's maple. That's maple. Okay. So let's put all of this up. And before I forget about it, get some water and then run back up this road because there was that there's the overturned cart up here. I should grab all that stuff and get it hauled in. I don't know what that buff is. That's interesting. Here's the overturned cart. Nice. Take that. Womp womp. That poor guy. Nothing there. Nothing there. He took an arrow to the kidney, it looks like. Plank, the wheel, plank, plank. Looks like everything. Okay. Oh, I was short. You little jerk. Oh. That was dumb on my part. Come here, you little dink. I don't want to stab you. There we go. Five sticks and 2 stones. 2, 3, 4. 5 sticks. Oh, off. I need another stick. There we go. Skills. Another survival skill. Definitely taking that. That is by far one of the most useful skills, the inspector, in the entire freaking game. I saw all the rest of the badgers kind of scattered, so... Ooh, I can check my trap on the way by, though. I don't really feel like killing birds right now. If I can get away with it, at least. I love the fact that traps show up on your radar now. Like, that is huge. Two meat and 5 fur. I will take that for sure. Damn sure. So yeah, I'm thinking orchard, kind of down in that area, down there. Put the orchard in. And then just put a couple big fields down here, like paralleling the road. Well, it'll all... I'm not sure how this sits in orientation the way that orchards build. Orchards and farm fields. Because I know that they do grid snapping. I found that there's no way to orient those. So they are just kind of where they are. Excuse me. And because of that, because they are just kind of at whatever orientation they're at, you're kind of at the mercy of them a little bit. So we'll have to see there. That's interesting. So what does that do? Okay. Well, I'm done messing with that. Oh well. Alright. Sorry, I got sidetracked. Squirrel. You know, the little things in life. Oh, I need food. That was my next. I need food, and then I need to double check where that I've spent my points. Yeah, we'll see. Let's put this up. Let's see, we'll put the oat beer up and St. John wort. Keep the rest of it with me for now. Let's eat all that. Okay, so let's flip through these real quick, make sure that I got all of my points allocated, and I do. And then, what did I get? Okay. Let's flip across these real quick. Where am I at? Okay. So if I remember right, so everything sells for half price. So if it sells for half price, best bang for my buck right now is wooden ladles and wooden spoons, because they're the same thing. Because it's 2 sticks per. How many pickaxes do I have? Just the one. That's not gonna work. I'm gonna need at least one more with me. Okay, that is logs. So 2 logs and oh, I don't have enough stone. Well, actually, let's just do it this way then. Just leave the stone. Let's just leave the stone this time then. And as I mine, I'll just use that to build my next pickaxe. It's amazing. Unmodified, that is such a huge percentage of my carry weight. Like, that is just crazy. Like, right now I can't move, but as soon as I make this pickaxe, I'll be able to move again. Like, that is just freaking crazy. Alright. Pull that off. Okay. That can go, that can go. That can go for now. Alright. Dump stuff off to maximize my carry. Since I did a fresh start for this save for everybody. Already grabbed those couple. Kind of mining this backwards because I'm mining it out as I work my way in. Normally I do it the other way around. I run all the way to the back and then mine my way out, usually. But that's okay. I'm doing it because I have such a low carry weight on this. Till I get pouches. Till I can get pouches in a backpack. It's kind of where I'm stuck at. But that's okay. It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing at all. I definitely enjoy glad I don't mind starting over on games like this. I always learn something from a previous save. It always helps. Alright, so let's mine this corner. Seems like there's always something to learn in a game like this. Yeah, I am not going to be able to break that and get out of here. I'm going to spend the 4,000 runs to empty this because as soon as I get a smithy, I should be able to build copper tools, and that'll let me jumpstart my early economy. I actually wonder, speaking of that, where am I at technology-wise here? Okay, so I'm gonna have to use that. I'm gonna have to make spoons or something as a way to gain some production XP. Probably just gather a bunch of sticks up, build a bunch of spoons, use that as my initial. But materials are most important right now, because if I can get the raw materials out, since I've got 5 days per season, I've got enough time to hopefully strip mine this place. Should be able to mine this place out hopefully before the end of the season. That way, if it takes me a full day to mine this, then that's okay. It just is what it is. Hey, Merton. Welcome in, man. Yes, you are correct. Yeah, I did a little experimenting off stream, and yeah, 5 days is about the most. Once you tip over that, everything seems to just drag. at least for me, because it seems like you're in a season forever. If you're big on, like, hunting, it wouldn't be too bad, because, you know, that gives you time to basically run around and wipe the whole map out. But if you're more into, like, the crafting aspects or farming or anything, like, you know, too many days in a season, and you're just kind of twiddling your thumbs, you know, trying to find stuff to do until the season's over. I mean, not that that's a bad thing, because usually that's how you find the things that, you know, that you're interested in. You do most of the crafting in your village? Yeah, I totally can see that. That's kind of where I'm at, is I enjoy crafting and farming. I actually really enjoy the farming aspect. So I'm finding that I really like to assign the NPCs to do kind of the other stuff, you know, so do the hunting and the material, you know, the mineral gathering and stuff like that. And then I really enjoy I enjoy the gathering aspect of farming, because you can double your production from it, where you're gathering twice as much. So I certainly like that early game. I didn't think doing this backwards would mess with me this much. It really does, though. Normally I run to the back of the mine and mine my way out. And this time I decided to start at the entrance because I started this save over, or I started a new save. And because of that, my carry weight's so low that I'm back to, you know, 2 or 3 nodes is my carry weight. But because of that, I figured I would mine my way from the front to the back, and it is messing with me. Oh. I just noticed, dark on dark doesn't do good. Boy. Ooh, that is way too bright. Turn that down a little bit. There. Difference between being able to see me and having the sun on my face. But hope your weekend's going well, Merton. Glad to see you in. Yeah, that's always true. They are always too short. It's funny you say that. It reminds me early in my career when I would have, long stretches off. I always used to tell people that, you know, like spare time is always valuable, the less you have to spare. You know, the less time you have available to do stuff, the more you actually prioritize and make sure that you're spending that time wisely. I used to have my weekend routine worked out because I was working 6 days a week, well, 6, sometimes 7, and I had my weekends worked out where I could do my entire days or my entire week's shopping for my upcoming week and take care of all my other stuff like laundry and all that business. I had it down to like a 4-hour routine. It's like 4 to 6 hours where I could just take care of everything I needed to do for the upcoming week, and it was good,
I'm dying of thirst.
but yeah, that's when I I really learned to prioritize like time off, and then when I would get these big long stretches where I was off, it was actually hard to stay focused like that because it just didn't matter if something took me an extra 2 hours. Like, who cared,
I need to drink something.
Yeah, I know. You're dying of thirst. I hear you. Silly NPC.
I'm parched.
Where am I sitting in terms of tools? Okay. Kind of thought this was my last pickaxe. Huh. Yeah, see, that doesn't help me. Yeah. There's a lot of guys that I know that are like that, and I definitely I respect that. It was funny, there was a guy at the last place that I worked that he went in, and that was one of his demands, was basically that he just laid it out. He was like, look, I'm not working more than 40. I don't like overtime, and they were trying to give him a promotion, and they were like, well, what would it take for you to take this promotion? And so he shot for the moon. Like, he went in with what he thought was an absolutely unreasonable list of demands to protect, like, his free time and stuff. And he told me later, he's like, I knew I fucked up when they looked at it, and they kind of looked at each other and went, that's what you want to take this job? And he was like, yeah. And they were like, done. And he was like, shit. He immediately knew he must have left a lot on the table. Either that or they just expected a much more unreasonable list from him. But it was a funny conversation either way afterward, because he was sitting there telling me, he was like, I don't want to work overtime and I don't want to do all this stuff, but they just said yes, and now I'm in this job. Oops. Ha! That worked. I made a cairn. Sorry, that's one of those little things that's been sitting in the back of my brain. I've been wondering if I'd be able to do that or not. I definitely wasn't that way when I was younger as far as protecting my personal time. And I'm still not to a degree, but it's more because I really enjoy the subject matter of my work enough that I might as well get paid for something that's going to be on my mind anyways, type thing. But either way, I mean, I've gotten better about it as I've gotten older. About realizing that, you know, I needed to do the things that I enjoyed, and you know, because you know, every workplace I've ever worked, you know, they have all their crises and all that stuff, but it's a never-ending battle for them. Like they're always gonna go from catastrophe to catastrophe or whatever, you know. At least every place I've worked, they've all gone from, you know, perceived crisis to perceived crisis, and you can work yourself to death for them, and you know, they'll just come up with another crisis, you know. That Karen tickles the shit out of me. I have no idea why. I love doing silly shit like that sometimes. Oh, on the subject of this game, so we were talking last time. So Merton, you and I were talking about the farming and setting the setting the fields and stuff. Oh Jesus. That's a hell of a job. Hard to work. February, March to November. That's a pretty good season. Get on. Yeah, so you got basically 2 to 3 months off. That's crazy. So on the seasonal menu, so what you can do for your NPCs when you're setting them, they will go ahead and harvest. So I made an offline game to experiment and test with it, and they will go ahead and harvest the previous year's crop before. They won't just plow the thing under. And what they do, if you look at the management menu, is it'll have like the square and it'll cut it in half, and then yeah, so they'll go through the entire process for you. So you can actually allocate, you know, different sections of your field and have like seasonal crops over here, and then like, you know, this chunk will just be like straight once a year plants or whatever. So if you do go ahead and stick ooh, I thought I ran out of torches for a second. So yeah, if you go ahead and put like, you know, cabbage and cabbage, it'll harvest the previous year's cabbage before they plant the next year's cabbage type thing. Yeah, after we talked about that, I wanted to experiment with it, and that way the next time if you decided to come back around, I would have that information for you. Because it was definitely a great conversation to have, and it got me curious. So I wanted to experiment with it in a save that I didn't really care about, you know, if they plowed it under, oh well. But oh. Man, I don't blame you there. Run you a 7-day week. I've had jobs where I've worked like 7/12s, but yeah, no, that's not a sustainable schedule long term, you know. Unless you're, I mean, things have to be just right for that to be anything but just torture on a person. Good on you, man. Sometimes the hardest thing is getting... Oh, yeah, no. That's a long... That's just too much. That is way, way too much for that kind of job. I literally turned myself around and went back out. Yeah. No, working in a warehouse like that, you can't... Yeah, they can't run you like that. That's just crazy. Well, not long term anyways. I mean, you know, if they had a defined, like, we're gonna do this for, you know, a month or something to catch up, like, that might be something reasonable, but to just, like, do it and be like, yeah, this is just your life now. That's not okay. Supposed to hire 2 more. Wow. Yeah. Nope. Yeah, you can't have that. Yeah, in the context of that, it sounds like you did exactly what you needed to do for yourself. That's a fucking accident waiting to happen. Fuck that. Yeah, no. I mean, it all depends on pallets of what, but still, I mean, regardless. Yeah. Sounds like a really good move, man. Dude, I work with a lot of plastic PVC over my life. Those are not a structural support item. One crushed box and that whole caboodle's coming down. Well, the wrong crushed box, I should say. But still. No. Nope. That is not that is not how that's supposed to work. Screw that. Yep. Well, hopefully you found a better place to work and life has gotten better for you. Ooh, look at that. 2 more mining nodes left. 3 years longer than it should have. I got a friend who's highly successful. You know, he's in his late 60s now. Still works. Still chugs along. Has led a very, very interesting life. But he lived by a rule that he never worked at any place for more than 5 years at a time. And he would tell him that straight up front during the interview. He'd look at him and say, you know, in 5 years, either, you know, you'll be looking for someone to replace me, or I'll be looking for another job. You know. And because of that, he's a very interesting guy. You know, he's done a little bit of everything throughout his life. So he's very interesting to talk to. But the reason that your comment sparked that was he and I were talking one day, and he had crossed the 5 years, the 5-year threshold. And because he had crossed that 5-year threshold, he was just kind of sitting in his office going, "This is weird. This is weird. This feels wrong." A lot of warehouse work. Gotcha. I've had a couple of friends over time, especially online, that have, you know, that's been their careers in different spots. It's definitely a hell of a thing, and depending on the industry that you work in, whether it's, you know, retail, manufacturing, whatever it is, most people don't realize the pressure that comes with working in a warehouse most of the time. And it's usually the stress and the pressure I found talking to people that gets to them.
It seems I forgot about food. Again.
I had one friend that had worked his way up into a management position at a warehouse, and you know, he started at the bottom doing all the stuff and had slowly worked his way up. And the funniest stories that he had were about just the unreliability of some of his workers. Oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting.
I'd eat something.
That's actually kind of neat. That's awesome. That's very awesome, man. I'm glad that you
I
enjoy it.
feel famished.
It's underrated to find a job that you like and enjoy. You know? And I mean, for some people that's just not viable, but a whole lot of stress. That's good. That's really good, Burton.
I could eat a horse.
Diesel, just because you're getting shot in the face in Space Marines 2. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's why studies show that, you know, it's something crazy like 80% of people, you know, they don't leave a job, they leave a boss.
I could eat a horse.
What? You beat the level without crashing? I don't believe you. I've played with you entirely too long. I don't know that that's even possible for your machine. But yeah. No, bosses. Yeah, they really do make or break everything. You know. Something important to remember though when you become, you know, when you work your way up in an organization and become a boss yourself, you know. Yeah. I've definitely stayed in you know, less ideal jobs because I had a really great boss at the time and stayed a lot longer than I should have because, you know, the boss was what I was there for rather than the job necessarily. But far too often the reverse is true. But yeah, that sucks. 3 jobs due to the boss or the way the company was running things. Yeah. It always sucks when you know that, you know, your boss is awesome, but like the corporate culture or whatever is driving things in such a crappy way. That just sucks. And that's not gonna work. It's worth a shot. That's what I was gonna do. We come over and clear this orchard area. Petco store. They offered you an assistant manager's spot and you just flat told them no. That's funny. Uh. Yeah, I can imagine that, you know, places, you know, retail jobs like that that are, you know, corporate and, you know, you're 6 rungs down the ladder working for some kind of, you know, some franchisee. Like, I imagine that's just got to be a rough road. Like, that's just got to be a rough job. I know any job where you're interacting with Joe Public can definitely be rough. Oh. Man. So they're just powerless peons. Yuck. That just sounds gross, man. Cover everything they can't cover with hourly. Oof. Yeah, that's rough. That is super rough. Yeah, no. No, that's just crazy. I've only known a few. I've known a very few people that were in salaried positions that were actually happy. Like, most of them, they get into a salaried position and the company just uses that as their signal to just run all over them. Yeah, no. Yeah. That's crazy, dude. That's a crazy requirement. Hey, Bob and Sally got sick over in Johnsburg, an hour away. Get in your car. Yeah, no. That just sounds rough, man. I have to say I'm very fortunate to have not been in the position of needing to take a job like that. That just sounds rough as hell. Oh, man. What did my computer just do? Hold on 1 second. I've got a flash. I'm not sure why it's flashing. Huh. Alright, sorry. Back now. I actually experienced that at a company. When I joined... so when I had joined the company, I had gotten a... I don't remember how many digits my company ID was, but it was a similar type of thing where, you know, all the people that I talked to, theirs was like an extra digit bigger. It was either a digit or two. And the funniest part was the guy that I worked with every day. He'd been with the company for like 30 years, so his company ID was like 3 digits and a bunch of zeros. It was always hard to like look up the older employees for that reason. Because it was like, they're 148. I wonder how many zeros the system's gonna require. Because depending on like the last time that their number had been converted to the new, like the new requirement, you know, they may be off by a digit of what everyone else is. I can't imagine on the back end, like, this is kind of an unrelated thing, but I can't imagine managing the employee database for something the size of, like, Petco, you know? I just can't imagine being in, like, that infrastructure department and having to deal with, you know, servers for, you know, 300,000 freaking locations or whatever, you know, however many they've got, as far as, because I'm sure each franchisee has different infrastructure slightly and whatnot you would have to screw with. And, you know, dealing with the turnover of a job like that would have to be just crazy, where you're, you know, you created an employee account last week and you're turning it off this week, kind of thing. Like, I imagine that goes on a lot for them. I wonder, like, how many of their, you know, behind the scenes support people like just snap and get pissed off over feeling like they're just spinning their wheels because, they're like the new user, they build new user profiles and stuff, I mean, at a certain point, that would have to feel like just like a pointless job, if you were in a super high turnover environment. Wow. So basically the entire store turned every year, at least. That's crazy. That's an insane turnover rate. Wow. I can't even imagine. Like... Ugh. That's just nutty. I'm still just shaking my head over that. Like, that's an insane turnover rate. Now, is this gonna let me upgrade this? I wonder. No. Of course not. That would be too simple. Yeah, it was worth a shot, Yeah, I have noticed that you can upgrade those. The thing I don't like is that some of them get a bigger footprint and some of them don't. Like storage houses don't, but some of the production buildings, because they get bigger, if you don't properly judge how much bigger they're gonna get, like, you can't lay everything out initially with your tier 1 buildings. Like, some change and some don't. I wish it was either one or the other, or it would, like, when you were putting the tier 1 building down, it would, like, show you a ghost of the footprint of, like, the tier 2 building, so that you could, like, plan ahead, I wish that was more of a thing. I need 12 stones. I'm hoping that if I put this in place, that the hoping this will give me enough experience, construction experience, to tip me into the next skill point. But we'll see. Should actually buy that. I should go make those spoons while I'm thinking about it. Oh, let me finish this house first. Finish the... early game, there's always 300 directions to run in, and it's always the question of, you know, which way do I go? Which way do I go? What do I do? You know? It gets a little bit easier the more established your village gets. You know? Because your buildings are kind of set and everything at that point. You don't have quite as much new shiny to chase. Nice. Oh yeah, that generally happens. Like your tolerance for people's bullshit lowers for sure. I think that's a pretty universal constant of, you know, the older you get, the less you're willing to put up with other people's crap. You know. And it seems the same typical driver that, you know, seems to be that, you know, you've been here, you've seen that, you know what the outcome of this is going to be, so why hang around to reread the book, you know? Grab that bronze hammer while I'm here. So I have the weight for it. You were saying the other day, too, that you tend to be more of a Sigma type, which means that, you know, I'm sure it's a little bit rougher for you than the average person, you know, to be in structured environments like that where, you know, the stupidity of others actually affects you, you know? Well, affects you directly, I guess I should say. One simple house done. Okay, I got plenty of axes right now. All that over. Time to get some crafting experience in. Spoons or ladles? Let's do spoons. Why not? Cue that up. Yeah, I mean, definitely don't feel alone in your tolerance going down either. Like, that's a fairly typical thing. I mean, obviously it's very subjective, but while this is running, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. There was no ding. I am sad. I was actually really hoping that would give me more ding. Guess I should actually look at how much XP that's giving me at some point. I love maple trees. I wonder if I could stick one of these things and it would actually just bleed out. Let's try it. See if you'll just run in a big fucking circle. Oh, it's bleeding. That's good. If I follow it from a distance, it looks like it'll just keep doing its thing. Oh, it's actually hurting if it's slowed. That's interesting. I'm curious to see if it'll actually just die. If it'll actually just bleed out. Because all I used was a bow and a copper arrow. If it does, that would be freaking awesome. It would mean that in theory, I could just stick the damn animal, chase it, or and just let it bleed out. Oh, I missed. Tried to stab you. Damn it, you're running just as fast as I am. You little jerk. Oh, I missed my opportunity. So they run exactly as fast as I can sprint, basically. You jerk. Okay, yeah, he did. So I just stuck this guy with a bow. I mean, it was a full draw with a copper arrow, but that was enough that he actually ended up bleeding out. That's friggin' awesome. Because that means that that's a source of leather. That's freaking awesome to know. Any kind of proc for season change? Nope. Okay, well. I guess wish in one hand. Oh, that was the other thing I found on my single player save. Was in order to test the farming, I had to run over to Astoya to figure out that was where they sold seeds.
What a scorcher.
What the hell is this? Not a bandit. Who the hell are you? See dead people, huh? That's cool. Huh. That's interesting. That's the first time I've run across a person like this. That's cool. Yeah.
Have a good day.
I should take some clothes off. Ah.
Let's see what his skills are. That was a cool little interaction. I've never. Holy cow! He's got 6 freaking extraction. Holy nuts! That's awesome. Alright. Let's assign you to the simple house. And for now, you are going to gather wood. Wow. 6 survival would be pretty awesome too. I mean, you know, that's a hell of a hunter for your village. Yeah, that's the first time that I've run across that. Oh, herb gathering. Oh, does survival do, is that for herb gathering and fishermen? Is that what that is? Yeah, okay. Herb gatherer or fisher. Nice. Put those in there for now. Alright, so I'm gonna run to town. Take the spoons. Salt sells for a lot as a rare resource, or as a rare item. I think I'll just sell that initially. No, that's freaking cool, dude. That is super cool. So let's go to management and get this guy set up. Okay. So I want you. I need logs,
Damn.
sticks,
It's hot.
firewood. I'll make planks if I need them. Oops. So let's accept those
The humble
assignments.
beginnings.
Let's set you to... Can I get 20 a day? I can get 20 a day.
The heat is unbearable.
Right now, so I can get 100 a day out of sticks. I can. Let's just throw the rest into firewood. Awesome.
Ah, I love the scent of wood.
Okay. And that is going to be huge. Absolutely huge. Okay. I got a spiked cudgel. 30 bludgeoning damage, huh? Let's put you on my bar for now. Might as well. Alright. So I'm going to do two things. I need to get to town. I need to go buy some seeds. And I need
I'm
to
boiling.
get a bucket. So I don't think I can, technology-wise, I don't think I can make them yet, can I? Oh, I can. Okay, it's $100 for the recipe. Sweet. I didn't realize that was unlocked so early.
The heat is unbearable.
Sweet. That way I can build some buckets, hopefully. I thought I moved my... Oh, I moved that marker. Ooh, what is that? Oh, damn wolves.
The heat is unbearable.
Oh, goody. Well, I pulled back before he aggressed. Let's see. Where am I at? Okay. So that little chunk of... That's cool. So there's like some fishing stuff right there. I'll take it. Dude, I love the random encounters of just stuff. You know, you'll be running along and all of a sudden you find, you know, a little platform that has some abandoned goods or something on it. I definitely like, I love that aspect of this game where, like, after each season, it's worth it to go exploring and see what, you know, if new things triggered, you know. This doesn't seem to have the same, like, mechanic as the campaign map. I mean, the campaign map, you could find a lot of stuff. This one seems to have less of that, like, random creation, we'll call it.
Close up.
Ooh, more potential villagers. Should check and see what you guys are. I'm looking for the seed vendor. I know there's one over here. Oh, there it is. Aha, there she is.
Damn, it's hot.
How is life treating you? My wares never disappoint.
Planted in the spring. Spring or summer. Winter. Spring. Spring. Autumn. Spring or autumn. Alright, so let's sell my stuff. Wagon wheel. Those. What I need. $36. 45. Yeah. Ooh. Can't buy a bag right now. Does she have a simple bag? Yeah. So let's take a simple bag. Six fertilizer and 6 cabbage seed. Man, I wish I could buy a basic hat. Sell that guy.
See you soon.
Okay.
Damn, it's hot.
My guy might actually melt in summer. Whee!
Oh, I'm roasting out here.
Alright. So in theory, that should give me enough to get back. I can buy my bucket recipe and get this guy water. I hear you. There was one there. I don't know how bright this is, but we'll see. So I got 3 wounded deer running around.
I'm boiling.
See if they all kind of die in this general vicinity. Huh. So they do actually calm back down after they've they kind of run around for a little bit, and they just calm back down. That's pretty cool. Kind of a neat mechanic. Not unlike real hunting. I like it. Because that dude will literally just sit there and bleed out. That's cool. And he's just grazing along. If I spook you, how much freaking health do you have left? Not much.
I'm boiling.
Oh, so the doe already died. That's interesting. Huh, so the stags must have more health. Either that or I got a better shot on the doe.
The heat is unbearable.
Huh. I wonder which it is. I wonder if I got a better shot on the doe than the stag, or if it was actually the if there's actually a health difference. Maybe up for some experimentation at some point.
The heat is unbearable.
5 sticks. Five. Oh, fuck, that's a wolf. Man, I'm glad I got my friggin' headset on. I barely heard that thing. So it's actually sitting right there. As much fun as I'm having plinking these things, I really don't want to screw with a wolf if I don't have to.
I should take some clothes up. Ah.
It's time to see if I find that last doe. Should be back here somewhere, I would think. Oh, I hear it. There it is.
Ah, I'm roasting out here.
Yeah, I'm definitely liking this mechanic. You can literally just stick them and walk away.
I should take some clothes up. Ah.
Huh. This is really interesting. That thing stopped bleeding? Oh, the arrow didn't stay in it. It's not bleeding anymore. I really don't want to chase you into the wolves. I would really prefer you went somewhere else. Ooh, nice. Must have been some kind of headshot damage. Okay, so if there's one wolf there and one wolf there, so if I cut along this bank, maybe I can avoid them?
I should take some clothes up. Ah.
I'm not real sure. Wolves have a pretty far aggression range. Yeah, it looks like I can avoid them. Sweet. Something else I learned. Oh, that's like an eagle or something.
Ah,
Oh yeah.
I'm roasting out here.
Cool. There's my village. Should be able to get down right here. Nice. Okay.
What a scorcher.
Step inside for a minute so that he'll stop screaming. Got a lot of meat. That's good. So what does it take to build buckets? It takes planks. Okay. That should be easy enough.
I should take some clothes up. Ah.
So let's make... Let's make like 6 buckets and fill them full of water and see how long that lasts. If I remember right, buckets have like 10, yeah, it must be 10 uses apiece. Because I remember the water skins have 4, and it was, you know, like 2.5 times that was a bucket. So it must be 10 uses apiece. I should have looked on my single player game when I had them. maybe my buckets will get me to a smithy. That'd be nice. I hope. Got me to a kitchen. Not a smithy, but I'll take it.
I'm roasting out here.
Dude, there's nothing I can do about that till you freaking get another skill point. I can put it in intolerance. Get to the waters. Nice. Oh. How heavy are these things? Oh, I didn't even think about that. A full bucket is more than an empty bucket. Go figure. Oh, shit. So if I put these in the resource storage, will they still work? Or does it have to be a food storage? I wonder. Let's see. If I put him in there, does his little thirst thing go away? It did not. Okay. Huh. So if even though I put full buckets of water in there, it doesn't matter for the resource storage. So if that's the case, then if I put... What happens if I put it in this cabin? Does that work? No. Okay, I'm kind of stumped on this one. So do I have to actually put it in the workstation then? To get him to take it? Dude, you're killing me. Somewhere you've got to be able to access this. Like, I can't directly freaking hand this to you. Well, I guess it's good that I decided to... I want him to grab this... I got buckets of water stashed everywhere. And... he won't take them. I guess the only place that they can get it is out of the food storage? Is that right? Because I put one in his house, I put one in his workstation, and I've got 3 in the resource, and he won't take them from any of them. Okay. Yeah, that's, that sucks. I mean, it's good to know. It's very good to know. But, yeah, definitely means that I need to get with the program here. Yeah. Well, I mean, I figured it was because when I looked at the technology, it only requires like 5 farming to get. Like, it's the first thing you unlock. You know? I mean, because these are 5, 10, and 15, I figured that they were, you know, pretty... I mean, the barn is required as well. I mean, it's definitely there, but yeah, the food storage... I guess I didn't realize it was quite that freaking critical of a building. Okay. So, need 1 log and 5 sticks to make a wooden hoe. Dump off the rest of this leather. Need to skip where I can get some light. Thought I put you in a little house. Did I not? Huh.
I'm boiling.
Yeah, you're gonna complain about the heat a bunch. I know. 1 log. 5 sticks. Make a wooden hoe. Alright. I guess I need to see how do the fields square up right now? As far as the...
Damn, it's hot.
Ew. So 16. What, 16 by 16 is
I'm
the...
roasting out here.
Yep. Okay. So 16 by 16 is the largest the farm plot can be. So let's see. Let's go up. Alright.
The heat is unbearable.
So with this being where I want to start the farm. Okay. So that's basically 1 corner. So this is the other corner.
Damn, it's hot.
Like that there's actually a use for these skulls. Okay. So, I need to clear everything out in between those. I'm just going to go ahead and make... So my plan is probably two 16 by 16s eventually. So I'll make one now, and then when my farming gets up that high, I'll get another one. That way, you know, it's just done on my initial layout. Okay. So, what I need out of here are my axes and my shovel. Because what I'm thinking is I will put the food storage and stuff down here. Basically use the... Because it seems like they square up weird. As far as the road is concerned. So it'll actually probably end up being a square like this. So if I have two like that, that'll leave kind of this whole bottom corner as kind of a weird area. So I'll put the food buildings and stuff down here. I did run past that first deer school. That's what I thought. Okay. So shooting straight out, I don't need to cut that one down. But I am gonna have to cut all these down.
Damn, it's hot.
I don't care about these birch, so I'll get them out of the way.
Oh, I'm roasting out here.
There we go.
What a scorcher.
Cool. Let's see here. Yeah, I can take one more. Wasn't sure I was going to be able to carry that. That's interesting. I wonder how many people like this dude are littered around the map each season. So far, the only two people I've encountered out in the wild like him,
I should take some
I've
clothes up.
encountered that guy, but then I encountered there's a black market potion vendor chick that I encountered.
I can't say a bad word about our king. I can't say a good word either.
Kind of interesting how people are. There's the first deer skull.
What a scorcher.
Yeah, that would be nice. That would be a good, like, quality of life thing. For sure. I mean, as it is, it's just kind of a material sink. You know, because either you're making water skins or you're making buckets for them to drink out of that will deteriorate over time.
Damn.
I mean, it's just a way to
It's
get
hot.
materials out of the in-game economy, really. Which, I mean, it makes sense to a point, but it,
I should take some clothes up.
you know... Dude, I could strip you naked and it wouldn't help you right now. You jerk. You're just gonna sit here and keep complaining. Dumb bunny.
The heat is unbearable.
Gotcha. Basically, you just sell them when they get to low durability rather than letting them just break.
The heat is unbearable.
Gotcha. I mean, it makes sense. Can't say I won't adopt a similar policy, you know. That worked a lot better than I thought it would.
What a scorcher.
Using these deer skulls as markers. Oh, that's funny. That stupid deer skull set me over. Yeah, I mean, I guess it you know, I'm still pondering that. I mean, it makes sense to, you know, get the coin out of them. Well, you also said that you've got market stalls, though, right? So do you just actually feed them into the market stalls and let them sell as they go? Oh, okay. You sell them yourself. Is that because you're getting a higher negotiated price than what your market stall would?
Not stand when it falls.
Oh, okay. That totally makes sense. You'd rather sell the more profit-based stuff. That 100% makes sense with your, you know, because of the way that you can skill your player out. That's really interesting, dude. Makes 100% sense. Gotcha. Is that the best bang for your buck as far as your materials? Like, in that... I'm assuming you've probably got a closed production loop. Where you're taking it all the way from raw materials all the way through to clothing. Okay. Yeah, there's some stuff that, you know, you can make a good profit on, especially early.
I'm boiling.
There's other things that you just absolutely can't unless you have a closed loop like that. You know, where you're producing absolutely everything. Oops, I only have 6.
Damn, it's hot.
Where's cabbage seeds? Roast meat, fish, and potage, huh? That's interesting. So do you do the actual cooking stage? Or do you have like an NPC that does the cooking?
What a scorcher.
Okay, so you got basically you've got a closed loop on like farming, and and then just step in when they need your specific character skills. Gotcha.
Oh, I'm roasting out here.
That's not a bad way to go. You know, having it as a totally closed loop like that. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn it this way. I'm going to stack my buildings too deep. Let's see. Let's come out like right here-ish.
I could eat a horse.
Okay. So if I put food storage, and then literally directly across from that I put my kitchen. Like that. That way I can bring the donkey up. Go either way. Yeah. That makes sense. I mean, having yourself as a gap filler. Especially depending on how you have your skills set up. So, I mean, I know you said that you primary like crafting. So does that mean you focus more on like the smithy and the workshop and stuff like that as far as where you spend your like game time? Or are you more of like an explorer type?
I can hear my stomach rumbling.
Smithy and workshop? Gotcha. The barn. There's a time hole that you never realize is there till you play the game. Okay, so I need... Yeah. Same thing, like, you're a lot faster seeding a field than an NPC will. You know, I mean, anything that you do in as far as farming, you're going to do significantly faster than the NPCs will. Because, like, for example, if you watch one of them fertilize a field, they walk up, drop one, stand there. Walk to the next square, drop fertilizer, stand there. And they do everything in stages, so like they'll fertilize the whole field and then they'll come back and they'll start hoeing it all in.
Scorcher.
So basically one of those of as long as I don't have to do it, I don't care what you do. I feel that. I felt that in my bones. Gotcha. 8 by 11. Yeah.
The heat is unbearable.
Yeah, so the very first game that I played, because I mean I'm sitting at like, I don't know, 300 hours with this game. But the one where I went the furthest with farming, I ended up with like 2 large fields and 2 smaller fields. And in essence, my large fields were for, big crops like flax, where it's like I have one harvest a season. And I use the smaller ones for my things like cabbage that have 2 harvests a season. Or 2 harvests a year, Yeah. I totally believe that. Because, I mean, your flax is just so valuable as a commodity. It's just hard not to have, because you only get 1 shot a year at it. So it's super hard not to...
What a scorcher.
Not to basically get everything you can out of it each season.
The heat is unbearable.
Now, do you do the tailoring? Or do you let your NPCs do that? Like, is that part of your crafting routine? Gotcha. So yeah, basically from the sounds of it, you have your NPCs doing a lot of the raw grunt work, getting you materials, and you do a lot of the finished crafting of whatever discipline it needs to be. Makes perfect sense. Whoa.
I should take some clothes off. Ah.
I bet you have a pretty good economy going, if that's the case then.
I'm boiling.
Yeah. Yeah, production and barter would probably be the 2 that I would say would be the hardest to raise as far as a skill level. No, damn it. Not this.
Oh,
Not
I'm
the kitchen.
roasting out here.
Finish the food storage first. There's got to be like a, you know, kind of an optimal thing to like spec an
I'm
NPC to
roasting out here.
produce that will give you, excuse me. Two cooks with 9 total skill. Wow. That's actually a lot. Now, is that enough to keep up with the food requirements of your village? Or do you just have to step in and like build a reserve and then, you know, it's just a slow drain? Okay. So you basically just step in and make just a huge batch and then let that batch like slowly drain over time. That totally makes sense. Yeah. It's, you know, it's kind of like assigning somebody to your well. You know, like it's such a waste of an NPC to do because all they're, I mean, there's not enough there for them to mess with. One second. Okay. That and that. Sorry, I had to put that back. Sometimes the flashies come up. So that's all sticks. What's left here? That's straw, obviously. closer. I always wait when something like, oh, hey, now. Something like that comes crashing down. Keep waiting for it to roll into the fire and burst into flames. Like, sometimes they're just... You know, you expect, like, that momentary level of immersion for some irrational reason. At least I do. Because I've never paid much attention before. I didn't realize how many... how much this freaking takes in terms of, like, sticks and stuff. Alright, so there's, what? 1, 2... more. I need a ton of straw.
It's time for a beverage.
Don't let the dude die of thirst. That would be dumb. Sometimes. Okay. I'm just gonna take all the straw. And then a bunch of sticks. Alright. All the sticks I can carry. I wish the Builder's Hut wasn't such a late game addition. I mean, it makes sense that you have to get to a pretty, you know, pretty far off point in order to want to automate that to an NPC, but still be nice to be able to just kind of lay your village out and, you know, drop an NPC. Yeah, I mean, once you hit a certain size, though, like, running around doing all the repairs yourself can take a day or better, too. Another one of those where, like, it makes sense why it is where it is in the tree, but still doesn't mean I have to like it, you know? I can also imagine, though, it would be kind of hard to automate, like, all the steps, you know, like all the construction steps. Imagine there's a lot of, like, cost that would have to go into animation and stuff. Just from, like, a game side, not like a player side, but... Sweet. Did they? I looked at that game, I didn't play it. I looked real hard at it, for sure. But ultimately, I figured it wasn't one that I would get enough use out of, or enough playtime out of. Yay, he's finally not dying of thirst. Alright. How far away am I from the smithy? Man, I'm only halfway. Crap. Let's see, I dinged on extraction. Yeah. That's kind of a no-brainer. I kind of wonder, you know, one thing that I would definitely be curious about is, like, how early in the process do you have to make the decision to automate something like NPC construction before it becomes like this massive overhaul you have to do to your game to actually bring that in, you know? Because there's got to be like a point in the creation process where you can, if you know that's what you want to do, like, it's got to be easier to implement from the beginning than trying to, like, tack it on as a system at the end type thing. I wonder where that, like, where that critical moment is in game design, you know? So. Oh yeah, no, I was more talking about like um in like the game dev process. Like I wonder how early in the process you have to make that decision that like that's a feature you want before it becomes like really hard to implement, you know, when you're designing the game. Yeah. No, it was just a random thought that I'm always curious about stuff like that. You know, kind of like Space Marines 2 has a really unique, um, they've got a unique take on like the melee and parry system, and they obviously spent a lot of time on the parry system because it feels really good. You know, like it feels really good. But you know, it's kind of one of those of I wonder at what point they decided they had to decide that like that was the direction they wanted to go to not have to like undo a bunch of things to implement it correctly. You know. Cuz I would imagine on like I would imagine with you know this type of game like any kind of oh, mushroom soup, huh? Now, do you have herbalists that go gather the mushrooms, or do you go do that yourself?
I consider upgrading my wagon.
Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense.
How are you? I've been a vendor since before you could walk.
Yeah, like I enjoy the gathering to a certain point, but like gathering mushrooms is a pain in the ass because you're chasing so many just little bitty single points of interest. You know.
Good luck.
Sweet. I now have a large pouch. All right. Let's see here. Oops. Eventually I'll stop hitting the wrong damn button. There we go. See, like, I checked the board, and this guy has a thing for 292 berries. Which, I mean, 292 berries isn't a small amount. It's not a huge amount, but it's not a small amount either. Now what the hell's wrong with you? Oh, wow. He leveled up in extraction already. Oh, I gotta get you more tools, huh? What the hell tools do you need? Just axes, right? Okay. Well. I do like the dum-dum indicators when you have something that stops working. You know, like I've got myself parked over top of it right now. But what I'm talking about is these guys up in this, these guys up in this corner. I like the dum-dum notifications that like, hey, something's broke, They'll eat the potage before the mushroom soup. I wonder if there's an underlying reason for that. I wonder if it's like there's a specific... Yeah, I don't know. That's an interesting thing. I know that before I was mass making potage, but it had more to do with the fact that I could get so much cabbage. Like, so much cabbage and meat. It was an easy... because all you need is, cabbage, meat, and logs, There you go. Oh, people's demand control. Oh, yeah. Oh, they've changed this. Oh, they've definitely changed this. I actually like this a lot more than the way it used to be. Huh. That's cool. That's very cool. Well, I'm probably going to wrap up the medieval dynasty here in about probably in about 15 minutes or so for the night. I'm coming up on almost 5 hours of streaming at this point. But always enjoy getting on, playing, hanging out, chatting. It's always fun. I'll wrap up a few things. That way I kind of have an idea where I'm starting from. Ship Graveyard 2 Simulator, huh? That's interesting. I don't think I've heard of that one. I'll have to go look at it on Steam here real quick. Is it a Steam game? Oh, interesting. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm looking at the... Looking at it now. Huh. That's interesting. That looks almost like... The closest game that I've played to that is... there's a space version of that I played that I loved the hell out of. Yeah, it's called Hard Space Shipbreaker. It's got a cool little storyline. Takes about, I got 52 hours in it. But I really enjoyed the hell out of that game. Yeah, it's along the same type of line. The big difference with that is that because it's their spaceships, you're like some areas are compressed. Like some areas have oxygen and some don't. And like if you break a door into an area that has oxygen without pumping the oxygen out first, like it'll eject you. And like it can kill you and all kinds of stuff. But it seems to be in the same vein of the Ship Graveyard Simulator. So that's cool. I'll take a look at that at some point. I'm gonna put it on my wish list. They've got a demo you can download. Very neat. Not sure what you're gonna play tomorrow. There's all sorts of games to play, man.
I feel famished.
Nothing wrong with that. All depends on the types of games that you're into. More than 200? So sounds like you suffer from Steam sale-itis, just like I do.
I could eat a horse.
Let's see real quick. Well, yeah, there's always more new shinies. I've taken to watching other people play games first before I push the buy button now. Like I'll go on Twitch and look for someone that's playing it and be like, is that a game that I want to check out or not?
I feel famished.
You know. seems to it has saved me a little bit of money. All right.
It seems I
I've
forgot
got
about
this game
food
saved.
again.
I'm gonna go ahead and back out of here. Yeah. Yeah, 30 and up is definitely a, you know, with price tags like that, it's definitely one you want to make sure that you're actually going to be into a little bit. Yeah, I do the same thing. Like I get much pickier the more costly the game gets. But I'm also surprised how many like indie games you can find that are like $10 that, you know, they're 80 hours of content, you know. Nice. Yeah, the 20 bucks and under. Yeah. I totally like those types of games too. Well, it's been great chatting with you, Merton. I think I'm gonna wrap this up and call it a night and switch off the stream, and I'm gonna probably switch over and go play some off-stream games. But had a lot of fun. Appreciate you hanging out and chatting, man. You know, I actually I bought that Space Engineers 2. I have not gotten into it yet. But I did pull the trigger on that too. Or maybe was it Space Engineers 2? Let me go look. Hang on. No, the original Space Engineers. I misspoke. So I had purchased the original Space Engineers. I actually didn't know there was a 2 on that. Oh, you can pre-purchase for 30 bucks. I see. That's interesting. Wow, that's
Welcome
close.
back,
January
engineer.
27th.
After 10,000
4
years
weeks
in
out.
cryosleep, you have awakened to a new dawn in the Almagist system.
Yeah, I haven't spent a lot of time.
10,000 light years from Earth, our home is
spent
but
a
a
lot.
distant memory. Here,
realized.
the bright star.
You guys can hear everything I can hear right now. Yeah. Yeah, totally. I enjoy the survival aspects of these types of games too. Like I had bought the original Space Engineers. I enjoyed it. Yeah. It's kind of like playing Minecraft. Like I I enjoy Minecraft for a lot of aspects, but I don't really care for playing like Minecraft creative. I would rather like play Minecraft survival and still design like my crazy stupid thing, you know, but just have to figure out how to do it in survival, you know. But Yeah. But yep, I am really gonna hop off here, and but like I said, very much enjoyed it, man. And I'll be back. I'll be streaming Tuesday. Uh, I would be starting about an hour ago on Tuesday. So, all right, man. Well, you enjoy the rest of your weekend. Have fun. You're welcome into the Discord if you want. I've got a pinned comment in Twitch right now that should have a link if you're interested. But yeah, always enjoy sitting here chatting with you. And like I said, I'll be back Tuesday. Cool, man. Yeah. To each their own. Later, guys.